Wisbit. Said live online under the category Once Human, the uptime begins. Wisebot. Welcome to my channel.
Alrighty then. Hello and good day all. Good morning. It's Rick here, Rickasawa Gaming. How are you? I am looking to break down the classes today. So this is where we're starting at. I have 5 different characters all fully developed. We have 3 different categories: Beastmaster, Chef, and Gardener. And there are quick quirks, perks, and little tricks to each one that make it a little bit of knowledge, makes it easier to manage and coordinate your ability and knowledge to function with them. So, getting right into it, this character is my Beastmaster. I have 5 characters on this server, and they are basically all enhancing each other, doing various things to make it so that we have all of the perks and capabilities to make it simpler to play the game. That's basically the gist of it. Now, all characters can raise animals. You get special abilities as a Beastmaster, and it gives you different functionalities. So it's just a matter of your playstyle, what you do, how you do it, to determine what is the best fit for you. Now, basically, anybody, any character can raise animals, breed them, and basically, you know, make them have babies and develop certain characteristics and do what they got to do. But when it comes down to the functionality of it, capturing them and seeing what their stats are and everything else becomes much simpler with a Beastmaster. Beastmaster can and is capable of speaking to the various animals. You can walk up to a wild animal, a domestic animal, pretty much any animal in the game, and just look at what their stats are. So you can see what their class is, what their overall rating is, what their capabilities are, and basically go from there. It's quite lucrative. You can also use 3 of them at once as actual battle partners for you. So you basically have your own little army of animals in conjunction with your deviant. Say you're using a lunar wolf or just a regular, you know, a regular deviated wolf type thing. It becomes basically a deadly team, which can be used for multiple options. It just depends on what your purpose is. You could develop different animals for different requirements, because certain ones, they all have very different characteristics, and that's just something that comes in handy to be aware of. There's so many different animal types. They have different ratings, different abilities. Starfall Inversion, Docile 3, Docile, literally they have different classes, different levels. So if it's a 1, 2, or a 3 class, it just means that they usually have 10, 20, or 30% capability is a good way to break it down. But it's just a matter of preference. So when you're looking at something, when you're looking in here, you can see what they are. But if you want to have a closer look, then you literally can bring them into your backpack and hit your Y button. If you're on a PC, you'll have to figure out which button is on a mobile. I'm not on a mobile. But this will basically show you a closer look, and it tells you Docile 3 is it increases taming speed by 50%. So they tame and 50% faster. Quality meat 3, it's a high chance that the meat obtained from killing animals will be rare or prestige, otherwise known as, or legendary, which means it literally does not go bad, and just has higher stats, higher capabilities. Meaty 3 literally means that they're going to get an increased amount of base yield from killing animals if they're in your if they're part of your team. It's not just this animal that's typically going to get a higher rating. It affects all animals that you basically kill. You just get a little bit more meat when you kill them if you have this animal in your livestock. Starfallen version 3, obviously this is a special category from the Starfallen version 1. I have bred these animals to have these fantastic stats, which is why they're all at level 3 and so forth. I've done a lot of breeding of animals across the seasons on multiple characters, and this is how you get high-level animals with all of these special requirements. Now, croc meat and this type of stuff is actually very good for power surge damage and so forth and so on. So all of these things come in handy. Starfallen version, basically when you slaughter this animal, it gives you a large amount of additional Starfall crocodile skin, which is used for making your armor. And when you make your armor with legendary Starfall type in version 3 croc skin, it will give you just higher capability. It's one of the best heat resistance for the Way of Winter or Endless Dream class of servers. So that's basically what it is. I mean, there's so many different variables to this game. This is basically what you're looking at. But now I just breed these ones type thing, and they all have the same stats. Because my male and females are all exactly the same, so when you breed them, they just create babies that have more and more and more crocodiles at the same high level. The difference is you can see that I have many youngling huts. And the reason for that is because you need empty ones to breed new ones. We've got wolves in this one, we have leopards in this one, we have bear, deer, leopards, foxes, and buffalo in this one because they're just my spares. Now typically when I breed them, I move them to different zones. So I have other characters that are in the same class or different classes, but they are all breeding animals. So this is basically what the difference is. When you're trying to move things, you'll find that you have better results if you move them from one zone to another, because if you're trying to breed animals, it's not in your best interest to use a couple of animals to create babies and then try to use the same babies with the same parents to make new babies. They don't breed as cleanly or as well because obviously it's not in their best interest to have babies with their own babies. But on the other side of the coin, it still works, it's just slower. If you move them and use them with different characters, it actually, I find it has better results. I don't know if there's really anything to the fact of it, but they always say in this game that they're trying to keep it as true to reality as possible. So in the reality of the real world, you don't want to breed your babies with your parents. It's just the way it is. It's not healthy. So basically that's what it's all about. They just move things from different zones. Now I have two different hives because we have too many people and too many characters and too many alts. So we have two different hives that we share, and that's how we get around the map. Now because I'm on my main, it's a little harder for me to move around because all of the alts are in a different hive. So we try to put people's bases close together so that we have the ability to move and get to our other characters' bases as needed. I'm just going to transport down to one of my other characters' bases and show a little bit of a demonstration between the different animal structures and so forth and so on. Now I do have a couple of different bases that are breeding wolves. I have one that's breeding bears pretty much exclusively, and I have another one that's breeding sheep. But I have changed them out as they've been needed. Like at the beginning of the season they were breeding crocodiles. Now and then they moved, and then one was breeding flamingos and one was breeding buffalo, and which I brought from Way of Winter, and so forth and so on. But now they've been moved to a different type of animal as needed as the season progresses. Basically I'm trying to develop enough hides for the hive, pardon me, Because depending on which scenario your armors are, you're better off to have different hides. That's not my wolf, it's a neighbor's wolf. And so is that one, apparently, which is why I... Oh, they're all the right... Never mind. I am on the wrong character, so I can't actually access them. Makes sense. Sorta, kinda. Needless to say, these are what you're looking at. We have flamingos, we have wolves, we have all sorts of deer. And there's buffalo and alligators and more flamingos and so forth and so on. But I was creating different variations, so I'm trying to get high-end wolves, and I'm trying to breed various ones all the way up to grade S class to make sure we have the best of the best. Now, there's definitely a large understanding of all of the different abilities that they have. Some of these abilities need to be trained. Other abilities, once they're trained, they will transfer complete to a new animal. Now, you have to collect mutagen, and like there's so many different aspects to it. It is definitely something that requires time and energy to break it down and explain it all. So I don't want to overwhelm you with information, basically, but this is where it's all at. If you have questions, please feel free to ask them. Drop your questions in the chat. Just have a look. We will be more than happy to answer anything that you're trying to figure out or present, and keep it simpler rather than me just spewing information constantly and making it into a 10-hour stream, which I usually do anyway. But for the most part, this is what we're trying to do. I develop, I breed, I farm, I do all aspects of the game. I play it extensively, pretty much all day, every day, with multiple characters. I have completed well over 27 seasons now. And that's basically the gist. So we have information and knowledge on all aspects of the game. Building your building and your construction stuff, anti-gravity, the different variations, the Visional Wheel, PvP, PvE, Beastmaster, Chef, Gardener, all the different aspects of the game, and how to basically accomplish the goals that you're trying to goal and end up with trying to end up with the best result. Farming, multiple levels. This is an open, flat farm, basically extensively run. Produces huge amounts of product. But this is the smaller of my two farms. My other one is literally double the size and produces triple the amount of goods, and they're all very, very efficient. But the other one is tied to an actual gardener class, so that makes a big difference in how they produce and what you produce, and the how you go about it and what your purposes are. Of course, as soon as I get back to the farm type thing, they start to harvest. They seem to hold. Once you start emptying the actual bins, then they just start hammering things out, because typically they get to a point where they're full and they can't hold anymore. So once you start emptying them, they start cutting things back very quickly, and it's better to just wait and let them finish what they're doing rather than just repeatedly emptying them. But using grow shrooms, which is what these are, and buzzy bees, which helps with the deviated product. But this farm is actually built in a polluted zone, so it helps with the actual generation of deviated product as it is anyway. So that's basically what we're looking at. Now, if you look after just collecting that, you can see that we have tomatoes, cucumbers, cauliflower. These are deviated products. We have wheat, we have beets, we have blueberries, pumpkin, corn. There's some potatoes in there, and then deviated versions of pretty much everything, mushrooms, so forth and so on. Now, all of these foods have different variations, different requirements, different purposes, and that's just the way that it all functions. You want to make sure you put your seeds back in storage in the same location. Every time you grow something, it produces a certain level of seeds, and you want to make sure that you keep regenerating these things. Now we can get into all the different aspects you can make as a person that's growing. You can make fertilizer. It just depends on how you're doing it, because you can unlock the mimetics and control it that way. As a Beastmaster, you can unlock the mimetics typically on any character and raise animals. But if you're a Beastmaster, you get the mimetics unlocked by default. You have the free unlock capability at the beginning of choosing the Beastmaster capability. Why they don't give you that same ability for gardeners and chefs is there's various reasons for it type thing, but that's basically the big bonus of Beastmaster when you're looking at your mimetic screen. By default, these three right here, you would have to unlock them in any other character to be able to raise and breed animals. In the process of doing so, it makes it so that you can make food and things that are various and designed for feeding of animals. Now, when you're a Beastmaster, these things are automatically unlocked for you. It actually gives you 3 unlock coupon thingies type thing in your inventory. You just click on them and it unlocks them. Now, these are the ones that are required to make fertilizers if you want to grow plants and so forth and so on. Now, it also unlocks additional things like compost bins, the making of fertilizer, planter boxes, grow lights, and these type of options. You still have to even if you're a gardener, you still have to unlock those by normal means. If you're a chef, you still have to unlock all of the dishes and the integrated kitchens and all of this stuff and so forth and so on. But as a chef, it does give you a free stove that you can use anywhere, and you can literally call it up and take it out of your pack and put it out in the wilderness anywhere you want and use it. But to make high-end dishes and so forth and so on, you still the built-in ones, that is, you still have to unlock the mimetics. But as a chef, you can go into the secondary capability and make special foods. So all 3 classes work together extensively. The Beastmaster and the Gardener provide ingredients for the chef. The chef can make special foods to enhance the capabilities of all 3 classes. And that's basically the gist of how this all works. To understand it in depth, it definitely takes a little bit of time and a little bit of knowledge, which I have spent a couple seasons now, basically, ever since this first came at the end of last season. So I've spent most of this entire season basically analyzing all 3 classes, testing things, figuring things out, completing all of the meta bounties and all of this type of stuff for them. So I've basically figured out the little quirks and how to complete the various requirements.
Winners revealed in 90s.
And basically got through that, and can really save you some time if you're in a journey on how to figure this stuff out. So if you want to ask some questions, feel free. I'm here, happy to answer them, and so forth and so on. So that's basically the gist of that. Thanks for popping in, thanks for hanging out, and that is basically a breakdown of Beastmaster. There are, like I say, multiple aspects to it. It depends on which character you're on as to how you basically analyze them. I need to collect all of this stuff and just go through my routine on my daily functionality here. And because, you know, I do everything. We farm acid, we farm fuel, we create stardust source, I support my hives, and make it easier for the players in the group that all have lives and existence. And I just try to make it easier for people to play the game when they have time to get on and have the resources to make it simpler for them. A lot of people just like to build. Everybody knows that plays the game that Once Human is classed as a open world adventure survival game, but it is so much more than that, because it just depends on what your thing
No one
is.
caught it.
You can fish, you can farm, you can do animal husbandry, otherwise known as raising animals and so forth and so on, and breeding them and creating various combinations. And you can farm, you can fish, you can do pretty much anything and everything that you want to do at your rate, at your pace. You can quest, you can do the wars, you can do PvP, you can do PvE. It just depends on what your preference and your genre is. And all of these things can be enjoyed immensely at your own pace in multiple scenarios and multiple season-based goals. There's questing, there's dungeons, there's low-end to high-end content in each and every season to basically fill up the requirements of what you want to do, and at the pace you want to do it. For somebody like myself who plays far too much, I can run out of things to do, but technically I can't, because you can just fill it in with things that can be done at all times. You can, where there's so much farming and so much other stuff that you can do. Your building is constant. You can tear something down and rebuild it if you want. You can have multiple characters on a server. You can do pretty much anything you want to do until your little heart's content, and basically go from there. This basically is my farm restaurant hotel, is what this basically is. That is just another member that has kind of gone along the same lines of what I've done and built a whole line, including a full loading section to their base. That's what this is. It actually stays up there because it uses the floating gravity foundations to keep it up. Now that's a nightclub up there, that's a hotel, and basically that's what it's all about. Down here we farm animals. This is the lobby for the hotel. Direct access through the door here to the penthouse. This is the farm over here, and that's just one of 5 of my bases, and they all have various purposes, and they all do different things to provide resources for the entire hive. The entire hive is basically works out of my main base. They all have their own locations and their own build points, and that's basically the gist of it. And the idea is to pop back to my base, drop the resources that are required, drop the resources that I've just picked up, get them into their bins, store them, and then switch characters to my other characters and figure out what's the next step. I basically have to go through, crossbreed all my animals, figure out who's ready to breed and who's ready to harvest, and so forth and so on, and just basically go from there. I have 8 fridges because it takes a lot to store all of this stuff. And they're already basically full in some cases, so it's going to be time to do some definite you're going to have to do some creating of some product again, which is a lot of fertilizers and a lot of animal feeds, and making sure the hive is fed as well. Yes, tomato is technically a fruit, so it goes in there. Of course, I have to cross things over because there just isn't enough bloody storage. So we have to I have to put things in where other things are supposed to be because I just don't have enough storage space, because my farms produce so much, and that one's barely even produced anything. It's tiny compared to what's going to come from the next one. But that's that. All the deviated product doesn't have to be stored in a fridge. It goes into the non-perishables box. These are all 64 storage crates because they're double sized due to a specialization that I have. Having multiple characters, I can usually make sure I get the specializations I need to function. So one character just builds things for the other characters and makes it all come together. Now I have a dry box because it gets to the point where they're just too full. Make sure we have food for me, and got corn ale to keep me from getting polluted, and so forth and so on. Collect all the various. I'm too heavy right now because I have so much polluted water and other stuff on me that I just need to go drop it where it has to go. Because this is the production right here. This is the acid farm, which brings the polluted water, all comes in here, and then it all gets converted to acid. These tanks get filled daily, basically, from the resources from our other teammates. So we just put half of it in there, put the rest of it in there. And grab some additional acid. Impure acid is right there, but we have more just in case. I'll grab it, and then we'll grab more of the purified water just to make sure we can fill. You're only allowed 10 connections per item, so I have 11 brewing barrels and what is it, 9 quad purifiers. So 4 are doing purified water and 4 are doing impure acid. So it takes 10 purified water and 10 impure acid to make 1 purified acid. So it takes obviously quite a bit of production to produce the end results, but these give me so much every day now that it's beyond the requirements we require, but I still need to keep them full. It's not being used as much as it normally would because a lot of the hive has been very busy lately, and they're just not logging in as much as they normally do. But I myself have 5 characters that have to be maintained, and we have some, 10 to 15 people, and all of them, they all have hive, they all have alts as well, so it all adds up. Well, that's basically that. The first 3 are manual. They aren't connected to anything to auto-fill them. These ones are all auto-filled by the tanks. They're already plumbed, so they just stay full. As long as I keep the tanks up top full, they can constantly refill themselves. So that's why you see that they're full and they're producing, since I checked these, like basically, 5-6 hours ago, they've already created 163 each. That's about where it's at, which works out to another 1,467 acid, which gets added to the requirements. Now, obviously, acid is required to make a lot of everything. But now it's to the point in the game where we've calibrated gear, we've calibrated armor, so there's stockpiles of everything already. So it just goes to the point where now we just maintain the levels. And you can see I have crap tons of acid. And that's basically the gist of it. We produce more than we can use. I make everything for everybody, so they have potions and they have everything that they need to make the gameplay easier for them. We like to do nightmare dungeons and stuff when they do log on and get things done. Most of them just want to make sure they get their season marks and get their completions Whereas I've been well beyond that for days and weeks already. I have completed all 5 characters, are completely maxed out. They've done everything that they need to do. And I just basically spend my days creating content, is basically the gist of it, and go from there. Potions, we have stockpiles of all the potions and everything else, plenty of corn ale to keep us from getting polluted, and so forth and so on. As you can see, there is plenty of resources. There's tools for everybody to use in case they need them. Just make sure we continuously make more vehicle drills, fishing, solar, double perk solar drills, all sorts of mining stuff. Normally there would be healing hands and all sorts of other stuff, but a lot of it is just already on my person, or it's being used by various characters, or I just haven't made new ones yet because they've been utilized because they have a 2-week. A lot of them only have 2-week lifespan, so some of them just have to be remade. And that's basically the gist of that. Now I gotta put the water back in the box because I got too much and it's too heavy. Same with the impure acid. Have more than I could use. So put it back in the box. Put the extra acid back in the box. The seeds go into this one that are on my person that came out of these deviation boxes. Hides, furs, and feathers. I keep everything pretty coordinated. I'm a pretty organized guy. You know, try to make it simple for everybody. Keeping it real. And that's basically the gist. You know, get in there, get things stored up, make sure you're repaired, make sure everybody's got food and health and healing and everything that they need. And that's that. When I get through all my characters, then I typically go and run some nightmares or some other content. Whenever some of the members come on, I try to help them get their goals and completions. I run people through nightmare dungeons and make sure that they can survive them and get through them, and so forth and so on. The rest of the time I pretty much just farm, play the game, play the various aspects, learn the ins and outs, decipher all of the how-tos, because I do this full time, and that's just the gist of it. Now we have to go to a different character. That was my main.
Pokemon Community said a wild Dolph appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
This, of course, is my gardener, is what this one is, my 4th character. Alright, so now the difference with Gardener is Gardener has the specialty to create high efficiency. Yeah, they basically can produce special fertilizers on top of the ones that you get from unlocking your mimetics. The special fertilizers require special ingredients. So right at the moment, my big goal, I've already done a whole bunch of high efficiency biomechanical grafting, so now I'll show you what those are once I get to them, my farm, because this character actually has my high-end farm that's specially produced just for farming. Now the high efficiency plant grafting catalyst,
Said
it
Dolph escaped.
requires refined antioxidants. Now refined
No one
antioxidants,
caught it.
they typically come from locations with medical, so any medical facilities is typically where you're going to get those. They're hard to come by, they're far and few between, and you just have to farm them. The difference being is once you have a few of them, you can just turn them into your high efficiency stuff. There's a number of things in the game, a number of specializations that use the refined antioxidants, but in this particular scenario, I'm concentrating on using them for the gardener. Depends on what you're trying to do. They can enhance dungeon runs, they can enhance a number of different things depending on the specializations you have. So there we go, we have 6 of those. Now I gotta go over here and make sure I have food for me. Which I always make sure that there is plenty of. And that's basically the gist of that. Now,
Rickus Awakening. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
alright, so we've already dumped everything that we need to dump. So this character can go back to her own base. Now, of course, it's the same thing. She produces all sorts of animals. This is my bear farm, my fuel. It's a bear farm, a fuel farm, and a food farm. I kind of maximize the resources and utilize all of the power and make sure that everything is maxed for the most efficient production I can produce, because it's just the way I do things. Utilize all of the resources to the best of their ability to maximize the output and the results. So now, same thing, you got a bunch of bees and mushrooms that do the planting for me and try to help get the deviated product to make things more deviated and so forth and so on. This is a very efficient farm solution. It actually has 205 planters built in a very unique style with a unique technique. These are the biomechanical. So these ones, morphic biomechanicals, this one is wheat. So you can harvest that and it gives you deviated regular wheat and seeds. This one is saffron, same thing, seeds, deviated and regular product. Now obviously I had to make these. I had to generate them with special catalysts and so forth and so on. So that's what we do. Now we have a bunch of resources from them. These are the ones in the special round planters. The round planters are a new type thing, but they, when you're trying to complete the meta bounty and the specialty things, you need to use these round planters. It's the only way it works. I tried for most of the season to complete the specific bounty and I just couldn't get it to function, so I ended up having to do it with these ones and managed to complete and get what needs to be done. Now, these are the special planters on the side. That's bellflower, it's already planted. That's wheat, that's more bellflower, that's mushroom. This one's already wheat, so we'll use wheat. So now what I want to do is I want to plant corn. I want to plant corn wheat. I'm trying to develop some corn wheat seeds. I've made 5 or 6 of these successfully already, but I haven't got a single seed out of it, so I am still working on that. So I want to make sure that I have the required resources on me. So I need to go over here and get breeding boost. Breeding boost is going to produce some more seeds, is what it focuses on. Now I'm trying to create a biomechanical part of Morphic, which is basically a wish chest. So you take one of those parts that you have there, and this is the other plant grafting catalyst that I have. Then I've just created the 6 new ones, so those are the ones that I need to use anyway. But I want to take the spare, and I want to also make sure I have some purified water on me. And we already have access to the seeds. Now the difference being is that these little planter suckers, they tend to take over things very quickly. This one's already wheat, so it's already done with what we need it to do. So I just hit the H button for grafting. I hit corn. Now you see that the corn has a grafting success rate of 50%. If I hit deviated corn, that goes up to 70%. So we will hit deviated corn because it gives us a higher chance of success. Because right at the moment, all we're doing is creating corn wheat, is what we want to create. So it already has a 70% chance, but now when I go back in here, it's going to have high efficiency plant grafting catalyst. You can only use 3 of these per plant. Now if I use 1 of those, it's going to take it up to 84% success rate. You don't need to waste these. The resources, the refined detoxidants, are so hard to come by. You get so few of them that you don't want to waste them. So the difference being is these already have the water, so they already have extreme success rates. It's an 84% chance it's going to be successful. So grafting details, it's wheat seeds and deviated corn, which basically creates corn wheat. So that's basically the gist there. So now of course you gotta wait for the germination, and you gotta wait for it to grow, so it'll pretty much be tomorrow before it's completed. And then we can harvest it, and when we harvest it, we have to figure out if it's actually going to be successful. So that's basically the gist of that. Now obviously we have more, but we have to see what's actually in these other ones. So that's bellflower again, that's morel, that's more bellflower, and that one that's corn. Okay, so that one's already there, so we can basically go, we want to hit the H, we want to use deviated wheat. It's going to bring it up to 55% chance. We can increase the chance by taking this little bad boy and putting it down there. Put that back in there. Put this back over here. Put that back up there. So now it's actually under the light. And already you will see that when we hit the H button, you will see that there's already if you go deviated wheat, you'll see it's already up to 70% chance. So we hit the F, and now it's corn wheat. Once again, we go to high efficiency. We only use 1 of them. It will bring the capability up to 84%. Now typically that's going to be plenty enough chance, but I have the other catalyst anyway. I actually was under the impression I had grabbed it. I don't know why it's not coming up in the list. Biomechanical. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Plant grafting catalyst. Okay, that's why. I grabbed the wrong one. Okay, so that's basically that. We have the corn wheat. So once again, we can just hit that. We can hit more of the plant grafting catalyst. We can add another 2 and it'll bring it right up to 97% success rate. Same thing with this one, plant grafting catalyst. Hit another 2, hits it up to 97% success rate. And those will be exceptional. Now the dealio is what we actually want to make sure. I want to make as many as I can. So I've got 6 of the special things, so I want to produce 6 of them. So the idea is I need to take this out of here. And then I need to hit wheat. I need to hit breeding boost, and I need to plant it. Now what that does is it gets it in there before the bloody mushroom freaking screws it up. So we got deviated corn again. We're going to use deviated corn. Increasing the success rate. We want high efficiency. We're going to use 1 of those, which is going to give us 84. Then we're going to use 2 of those, and it's going to give us 97. And the water and irrigation are already in a good spot. So that's that. Corn, wheat. This one, we just get rid of it because it is... we got plenty of it, we just don't need it. So once again, we're going to put wheat. We're going to put... oh, Jesus, you damn mushroom. Go away. Now the reason why I'm doing this in this order is because we want to make sure we plant it with breeding boost. I'm hoping it'll help with the seed production. So now we want to hit that H. We want to hit deviated corn to increase our chance. And then same thing, high efficiency. 1 of those. 2 of those. And then we've got a 97% success rate.
Appears catch it using poke catch. Winners revealed in 90s.
Now we do the same thing with these 2 in the center. We don't need morale. We need G, replant. And then again, same thing with this one. So we can just hit the replant. It'll automatically plant it with the seed required. Hit that, hit replant. And that's that. So then we can literally just go back. Hit the H. Hit the deviated corn. We only have 1 left. That'll give us that. High efficiency is 1. 2 of those. 1 more of those. And we're at 97%. This one we have to use just regular corn because we just don't have any more deviated. which I should just go get some because we do have some back at the main base, but we'll see if it's successful anyway, just because we can.
Cedrathy Kate, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Okay, so hit that. Now we have corn wheat. Now we hit one of these with the success rate. Takes it up to 60. Hit it 2 more of these. Takes it up to 70. Yeah, usage limit. So that one's like at a 70% success rate, which is still probable anyway. I think the other stuff that I made was only 30% and it was successful, but I've definitely had some that were higher than that failed, so we will see. I just have to wait for it to get through and do what it's got to do. So now we'll collect all of this stuff. Should have collected this first. It would have given me some deviated corn right there. Dumbass. So I've got thousands of freaking morel seeds, so that's just producing and doing what it's doing. This is wheat. There's hundreds of them. There's hundreds of corn seeds. This one is now empty, so we will put, I guess we'll put some hawthorn in that one. I'm out of yield boosters, so we'll have to make some more. This one is pumpkin. I guess we'll just put the rest of the corn seeds in, because, you know, that's what we do. We'll put the rest of the wheat seeds in, or at least as many as will fit. Saffron, bellflower. These are just things that make fertilizers and make herbal feeds for the animals. Cabbage. Cabbage is good for making surprise spring rolls, which is good for elemental damage for doing dungeons. And then we'll probably slam some more mushrooms in there, because that makes more fertilizer. And then we go check on our aminals. Now you'll notice the difference in size between these suckers. Like, look at the size of this thing. It's freaking huge. But that is because it has Behemoth 3 on it. Yes, Behemoth 3. So it's 30% larger, which is the same as an Alpha Wolf. It's got Mutant, it's got Thunderlord, and it's got Wrath of Nature. Now, Wrath of Nature, you'll notice that this is evolvable, which means I can take this animal out and evolve this. Because I'm not a Beastmaster, you can't actually do that. Only a Beastmaster can do that. So that's something that you lose out on by having these animals being bred. So if you want to do that, you do it on one of your Beastmasters and then you transfer the animal over. Now when you typically transfer the animal that's already tamed from one character to another, it has to tame again, but it does it much quicker than normal. Once it's been tamed once, it tames much quicker the second time. So that's basically that. Now you'll notice that all of these have their breeding shut off, and it's because I like to be in control of what breeds with what. Because I've been very careful and very specific about what I'm trying to get for results when it comes to the ratings. Now this one's a honey hunter, so he's got honey hunter, he's got thick fur with thick fur, which is another evolvable thing, which gives him way better defense, damage reduction type thing when he's in battle. I have other ones that are actually up to level 3 with thick fur. Same thing, Behemoth 1, shared growth. I only just brought this bear in as another male for breeding because I needed to start the process of having animals that had the honey hunter, because I've been building combat bears, but now I want to build farming bears, because you can take bears out into the wild and they forage for you, and they basically find nuts and honey and various things, even materials, legendary items and so forth that they dig up underground. Same thing with all animals, the sheep, the wolves, they can all, basically leopards, they can all do it. It just depends on the stats they have. Some are more designed for combat, others are more designed for a farming type aspect. So you basically breed them to have the abilities that you want. Now, basically they can breed up to 7 times if they're a S-class, 6 times if they're an A or a B, and 5 times if they're a C, unless they have one specialization perk that can actually give them more. But I haven't actually managed to get any more on any animals yet, but it is what it is. That's just basically the other. There's many different specializations since they brought the classes in. There's many abilities that they have. So this one's Behemoth 3, this one's Wrath of Nature 1, which is upgradable. That's Thunder Penetration. Now, when you have Mutant on an animal, it literally says if you kill this animal, it gives you some of the mutant pieces. Now you can take 10 of those, and a Beastmaster can turn them in to basic classes. So a Beastmaster can give an animal an actual class. So the one that's Thunderborn, okay, so I've been creating these Thunderborn classes. The Thunderborn, those are lords, that's a lord. That's penetration, so that's upgraded as well. That's penetration as well. That's penetration as well. So none of these actually have the Thunderborn on them. So that's basically what it is. It's just the class device that the Beastmaster creates is this thing. The Thunderbolt Mutagen is what you create. And it takes 10 of one thing, 10 of the mutagen, and 10 of another thing to create it. So you have to farm the mats, and then your Beastmaster creates it on a supply bench. And once you have that, you can give that ability to pretty much any animal. So you give that ability to any animal by, well, I guess I have to have it on my person. Pardon me. So if you take that and have it on your person, because the Beastmaster can make it, but anybody else can use it once you give it to them. So if you have another character, like say this one that is the Honey Hunter, so he's got, no, where's the Honey Hunter? This bear was the Honey Hunter. Yes. So he's got thick fur, Behemoth 1, and shared growth 1. So Honey Hunter is just raw, thick fur is upgradable, Behemoth 1 is fusible, shared growth is fusible. So the only one that has to be upgraded is this one. This bear, I have to literally move it to another character to do it, so this is the trait. Because a lot of these have mutant on them, so these can be upgraded by breeding the animal with another animal that has mutant. So you see it says there Behemoth 1 plus mutant equals Behemoth 2. So same thing, shared growth 1 plus mutant equals shared growth 2. So it ends up being a higher level, which means I'm going to take this one. So I want to go. Oh yeah, so there you go. You can't do it unless that's the point. You have to be Beastmaster to give them the ability. Because normally there's another setting right here that then you click on it and it brings up a menu that allows you, that shows you this, and then you can click on the mutagen and it gives them the ability to do it. So yes, only my main character, one of my first, second, or third characters, they all have the ability. So that's why I basically have to leave this in the box here, so that if they come and I want to upgrade something, they can then upgrade it and give it the Thunderborn capability. Now Thunderborn literally means that when the animal attacks something, it does like 25% damage additional as electrical damage. When that basically happens, you'll see now this one, Thunderborn, Thunder Penetration, is another one that is, what's happened is that this bear had Thunderborn. He was then merged. Now you see there it has the actual stats. When he was merged, so he had Thunderborn was what he had. So he had Thunderborn on him. If you breed him with an animal that has mutant, it can become a Thunderlord or Thunder Penetration. Now Thunderlord is attacks deal 25% attack as bonus shock damage. That's the basic of Thunderborn. But it's doubled against enemies affected by Power Surge. That's Thunderborn. Also attacks generate chain lightning. That's the Lord part. That hits up to 5 enemies, dealing 50% attack as shock damage. So the Lord part adds that capability. If it converts to penetration, it becomes the animal roars. That's a battle cry. So when they're in battle, they actually roar. And when they do that, the battle cry gains an additional plus 8% shock damage effect. So I suspect that it's on top of this, the default, but it doesn't say it. So I don't know if they've lost this ability. It's weird. It's not complete. So I presume that this is on top of this base stat, but I do not know for sure because it doesn't say it. So there's no way to know. But you wouldn't think, I mean, it's becoming something more. So you would think that it would be on top of it. They just go from 20, I think they go from 25% damage up to 33% damage is what actually happens. Which then doubles if they're what the hell was that? Then doubles. I forget. Yes, it doubles against enemies. So I use a bow. I use a critical surge bow mostly on all my characters, so I'm using shock damage. So any enemies that I'm shooting are typically under power surge damage. So it just means that many animals that I use that attack them, they're doing like 50% damage if they're just Thunderborn.
Wild Lullaby appears catch it using.
So that's basically the gist of how that works. So it is just a matter of breeding these animals all together and getting them to have the right stats, which is all just a lot of dumb luck. It's a big pain in the ass. And I've been breeding these animals by the hundreds, literally, to do this. And I've basically had to slaughter a whole bunch of animals just to get the mutagen, so that I can create the Thunderborn stat. But you can also do the ice, you can also do fire, you can do a Fire Lord, you can do an ice, well, you can do Iceborn, you can do Fireborn, you can do Thunderborn, and then there's all sorts of other ones. You can literally give them a specific skin capability, so that they breed Ice Bear or Cave Skin or whatever it is that you want to get. Now, typically, I just go out and find the animals that I want. I go and capture them type thing. With tranquilizer arrows, because as a beastmaster you can walk right up to a wild animal and just click F and look at its stats and see what it is. If it's a grade S, or if it's an animal that has the right stats you're looking for, you can just take it and then breed it up to where you need it. If you can find a grade S with the right stats, you're set. I mean, that's just epic. But it's not easy, and it takes a lot of bloody time. If you get lucky and you find a good one right off the bat, you betcha just be careful to capture it and not accidentally kill it, because that happens. So needless to say, this is where we're at. We have Behemoth 3 on this one. It's Mutant, it's Thunderlord, and it's Wrath of Nature 1. So I just want to make sure I breed this animal very carefully to a good one, because I want to maintain the Thunderlord status.
Thank you.
Because they keep ending up with thunder penetration, and I'm not sure if I want thunder penetration on all of them. I want animals with Thunderlord. But I just don't know. I'm just trying to figure this stuff all out, right? It's only my first season and a bit figuring this all out.
Elusive creatures like Rathicate and Vullaby dart through the underbrush, evading capture despite the community's best efforts with their trusty poke catch commands. Alas, both beasts slip away, leaving a trail of rigged cries in their wake. The hunt continues, hashtag the one that got away.
Morning. Am I being loud? Am I being too loud? Good morning. I thought I woke you up or something. Anyway, so I got a good morning from behind me, threw me out of my train of thought here. So yeah, all these females have thunder penetration, and the damn bears have Thunderlords. So I've been breeding them together, and I find that the damn thunder penetration keeps taking over. But I just don't know. I have to do more work with these animals. Like, I literally have to move the ones that have Thunderlord over to my other characters, the actual Beastmasters, so that I can actually work with them in combat situations to see how they function. And I pretty much want to take them into LEA research and see if my main character can get that damn thing solo created. If I can get it completed on solo. I'm so close. I mean, I'm basically can get it down to the last bar and a half for several seasons now, and now my gear's all maxed out and everything's all maxed out, and I still can't get that stupid thing past the last 2 bars. It's very difficult to do it solo. But I'm trying to get my achievement and might find one of my final trophies, because I've got just about every other one. Okay, so Wrath of Nature. Meaty. I don't want stupid meaty. I want those ones to be, I want those stats to be wiped out is what I would prefer. So this guy is the one that's actually doing what he's doing. So he's Behemoth 3, Mutant, and Thunderlord, and then Wrath of Nature 1. This girl is Relentless Combat, Thunder Penetration, Wrath of Nature, and Mutant. So I guess we'll try her. She just walks close to the food bin and boom, they have bread. So those two are done. So now this dude. I'll probably breed with, what are you? Major Mutant Thunder, Relentless Combat. I'll do you. Okay, those two are done. Now this one is not ready to breed yet. Okay, so bouncy bouncy. Now then we have to see what we got. Mutant Thunderlord, Wrath of Nature 1 and Meaty 2. Yeah. I hate it when they keep stupid Meaty. You just don't know for sure which ones they've got. Too many grade A's in here. Relentless Combat 3, Mutant Wrath of Nature 1, and Behemoth 3. So that's a good one, but he doesn't even have the Thunder. See, there's Thunderborn. He's just Thunderborn, not she is. Behemoth, Meaty. It's a grade A. Relentless Combat, Meaty 1, Wrath of Nature. It's hard to get him to have all of the stats you want. I'm trying to have a master animal. But that's the gist of it. You just have to keep breeding until you get lucky and they end up with the stats that you're truly after. Technically, you want to have true grit. I'm trying to get something up to true grit 3. I've got true grit 2 ones, but that literally means that while they're in battle, they heal every second. Which means they're extremely frickin' versatile. I got True Grit 2. True Grit 1 is 4% per second. True Grit 2 is 6. And True Grit 3, I think, is 8. Might actually be 10. But it's literally per second. Like, healing 10% per second or even 8% per second is huge. So that's basically the gist of that. Now, this is a very, very functional farm. It literally operates with, because I'm a gardener, this one device sitting on the roof. God damn gravity. This one device sitting on the roof is literally providing the perfect sun. It's like basically having solar lights, but it literally does one light, provides the light perfectly for whatever you set it at for this entire stack. And then the others, this one irrigation thing in the middle. The one irrigation thing in the middle is watering everything. Runs through the foundations basically, and it waters everything. By this exact layout, it has the perfect circle that provides the coverage to make sure that it is all taken care of. God, it's a pain in the ass to try to get into these places when you got gravity on. Oh, cut that shit out. basically when you're in build mode, this thing shows a circle. See the circle? Right? As long as you're pointed at it or you have it grabbed, it shows the circle. Come on, you dumb thing. There we go. So the circle shows that basically as long as the planter boxes are within the zone of the white line, at least partially, it will get the water requirement that you have this thing set to. Well, I have it set to typically to, it's usually 70% is what I should have it at. Usually the light is 80 and the water is 70. It gives you the most universal coverage for all crop types. It's a little low for some and a little high for others type thing, but it's the most universal to make it. Once these things are biomechanical, you can put them anywhere. They don't seem to need water or light anymore, period. I just put them up here because they're too tall to go in the bottom, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't. You could still have them in there, but I just take them out because they're easier to access. Which is why there's holes in the side, because those planters are being used. Because with what I have here, we have fuel in the corner. This is a fuel farm. It's generating portable fuel because I have the specialization to convert star trace ore and portable fuel to Stardust source, which is why this one and this one are both fuel farms. That one over there is obviously they're both breeding animals, but that's basically it. This one has more production for pulling fuel from the ground. They both have 4 purifiers which convert the barreled crude oil to the finished product being portable mixed fuel. And when you mix the portable fixed fuel with Stardust source, it becomes, or with portable mixed fuel with Star Trace ore, I should say, it becomes Stardust source. But you need the specializations to do it. And that's that. Now this one, there isn't enough power, or there's more than enough power. I have more power than I need. I could build more pumps, but I have run out of function facilities. I only have 250 of 250. But there's literally a new update coming that's going to provide more furniture and more structure. I'm hoping that they also add more function facilities. But it's supposed to be coming very soon, in the next literally few weeks from what I understand, or less. They're adding more. They're finally adding back more structures and more furniture because people are just developing. They do so much building in this game. There's a lot of people that just love to build. They don't care about the rest of the game. But that's basically it. So I build this farm. I have the other farm.
Send a wild Kamala appears catch it using.
These all run on
Revealed in 90s.
8 generators that are all specialized as well, which is why I can build 8. I have specialization on the one character that allows it to build 8. Plus they're actually specialized generators, so they give me more power than they would normally have. So that one's, they've got 37 watts by default. If you've got an eel on them type thing, they go right up to 57, but it just depends. Depends on the level of eel, the type of freaking eel, the type of generator, the speed of the water, it all makes a difference. And then my other bases have deviated generators on them, so. And then my main base has just large biomass generator because it's the only place that's not near water or in a polluted zone. Well, it is technically near the ocean, but that's just basically the gist of how we built it. So that's that. And that's what you do. So this is basically a fuel farm, acid farm on the main base, fuel farm on this one over here, 2 food farms. All 5 of my bases take care of animals and raise 6 animals.
No one caught it.
They're actually supposed to be increasing the amount of animals that you can put on a farm in the near future as well. They're basically taking it so they want to make it so that you can have a bloody ranch if you want to. But we'll see where that actually goes and when. Oh yeah, I need to go back to the main base and dump the resources before I do that. Now I click on that one because it's next door to my main base, but they're in the same hive as me so that I can get where I need to go quickly. Of course, that particular friend and hive mate hasn't logged in for over a week, so their bases have disappeared. Which is why there's nothing here where there would normally be a couple of bases. I'll grab the Star Trace ore on the way by. And then that's just the gist of it. This is my main base, where all of the production happens. Like pretty much everybody in the hive just comes here, builds their armor, does their stuff, drops resources. We all share resources. But for the most part, I do most of the gathering and so forth and so on, and figure everything out and construct everything and handle all of the logistics. I'm the overachiever. Alright, so what do I gotta dump here? I have probably got fuel I gotta dump. No, because I grabbed all that earlier. So that's that, but I got a bunch more bloody food. Oh shit, I forgot to drop the seeds. So those will go in there. Forgot to drop the biomechanicals. So that'll go in there. Plant grafting catalyst. This will go in here. Stardust source, Star Trace ore, that goes in there. And now I'm going to run into a problem where I can't store all this. So what we do to solve that little problem, hey, needed more yield booster. And we have a crap ton of resources to build with. So we will make that. This is why I have multiple benches, because they have different perks, but so all that does is take care of the morel and the mushrooms. Now we got to come over here and create animal feed. Now I do have to go hunting and get a whole bunch more meat. but herbal is what we need now. It takes a great deal more resources to make herbal feeds. Hence the reason I grow so much food. Because all the bears and all the bears will eat herbal feed more than anything else. Even though fish is their favorite, they seem to eat the herbal feed more. And the grain concentrate is for sheep and deer. Grain and corn becomes grain concentrate. That's the reason why I have 2 stoves. Look at that, all of that is only 2 stacks. Not even quite 2 stacks. And then the rest of this stuff, the body enhancement feeds, is made from deviated morels and deviated saffrons and so forth and so on. But in the process of all of this, you also have legendary foods that you can build that also use the deviated materials and enhance that kind of stuff. We already have huge stockpiles of corn oil and malt ale and so forth and so on, so that's the gist of all of that. Pumpkin porridge. I got a lot of pumpkins, so I guess I should make some of that too before they just go bad. Fertilizer. And yes, I have 2 Chephosauruses. One's a Berserkosaurus, and one's the blue one. Hey, Pop. How are you, girl?
OMG, friend.
How are you?
I have missed you so much.
I kind of missed you too.
Guess what?
Oh, did you get a job?
Talk a job. Welcome to my channel.
Huh? Fingers crossed. Did you get a job that makes you all happy?
Said I got a job.
Oh, look at that. So proud of you. Huh? Awesome. Congratulations, girl. Oh, hey, Ramius. Huh? Jeez, I didn't even notice you were on there, too. Yeah, everybody's been busy, Ramius. Girls have been extremely busy. Papa Dop works like 5 jobs. Sounds like that's about to change now. So, explain. Come on, give me the details, girl. Need to know what's going on. Obviously, I've been thinking about you a lot, but I haven't seen you, so I've been concerned, wondering.
Job. Said I will be working with special needs kids. Full-time job with benefits. I quit all 3 of my other jobs yesterday.
That is absolutely awesome. So you get to go from working 6 days a week to just 5? Or is it like 4 days or something like that, which would be even better? That's awesome. I'm so proud. That's amazing.
Said yes. Sure. LOL 5 days.
Well, that is absolutely fantastic. Does that mean that you get like Saturday and Sunday off, or what days are you working there? Do you even know yet? Goddamn delay.
Job. Said it's at an elementary school.
Oh, so
Grades 2 to 5.
sweet.
It will be Monday, Friday.
Well, that's very cool. Does that mean you get to play on weekends again and hang out with me? Kinda missed you. I can't even lie, it's not even kinda. Missed you a whole bunch. Shh, don't tell anybody. Might go to your head.
Hop-a-dop. Said I will do my best.
It's all good. You do what you. I'm just glad you're not working 6 days of work anymore.
Social life begin.
I bet. You've been working your ass off. It's ridiculous. Went from basically unemployed to working non-stop. And still maintaining your instructing in Taekwondo and stuff. That's just awesome. You're a trooper, girl. Nothing but respect. School started back up. Yeah, that's what happens. Well, not to the beginning of September here, but...
Hop-a-dop. Said I told all my jobs that I was starting at my new job next week. I'm not sure yet if that's the case, lol.
I would imagine
my
that
last shift though is Sunday.
would imagine that they're all very disappointed to lose you.
Hop-a-dop. Said the restaurant yes, the pie job I haven't been working anyways, and caregiver didn't seem to care too much.
Well, there you go. And good riddance.
Hokum communitigamy. Said a wild pansage appears catch it using poke catch, winners revealed in 90s. Hop-a-dop. Said I like my clients through the company. I didn't care about the company though.
Yeah, well, that's the way it is, right? It's always the people that you're attending to that get inside your space, become important to you, and you to them. Well, I'm glad to hear the joy in your AI voice.
Hop-a-dop. Said yeah, I'm extra sad about leaving my lady I have had on Mondays and Thursdays.
Yes,
Hopeful
well,
communicigamy.
it's all for a better...
Said Panzage escaped.
It's all for a
No one
better
caught it.
space. You need to take care of you, so... Overworked and underappreciated. And the benefits thing is huge.
Pocket op. Said I know, right?
Yeah, that's an
Rufus
important
awakening.
one.
Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
That is absolutely an important one. Needless to say, the day that the server should be moved, we should be moving servers, is the 30th. Saturday the 30th. Going to Endless Dream.
Said this is the first time I will have had one full-time job since 2022.
Wow, there you go. Excellent. Very good, very good.
Claude Ramius Ward. Welcome to my channel. Claude Ramius Ward. Said yeah, guess the girls are really busy.
Wow. He typed that a long time ago. Jesus.
Claude Ramius Ward. Said yes, school started back here.
Well, it only took a week for YouTube to catch up on that. I mean, you literally typed that like freaking 10 minutes ago at least. That's messed up. Alright, get me a fresh coffee. Keep you smiling. Yeah, it takes a long time to develop fertilizer.
Hop it off. Said I'm heading out to work and such. Much love to ya.
Alright, back
Have a
at you,
great
girl.
day.
Keep smiling. Hugs and kisses and all that fun stuff. Enjoy. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Of course, that leaves you really wide open because there ain't nothing I wouldn't do, so you know that. It's all good. Keeping it real. Chowder for nowder. Oh, hot stuff. No, that's what Amy is up to today. Oh, I see. Amber, yeah. Sorry. Huh. I actually watched some TV with my parents for a change. And sat outside yesterday afternoon in the sunshine for the first time in like a year and a half. Like literally. It's just disturbing, but you know, figured maybe it was only like 22 degrees, so it was really nice to just sit outside and enjoy the outside for a change. Get some vitamin D on my much needed whiteness. My bloody skin is so dry, and it is what it is. I've been locked in this room far too long, so I took a chance and got some sunshine. Now my body will probably revolt. Oh, I'm in the wrong place. This isn't even the right zone. Jesus. Wrong base.
Claude Ramius Ward. Said need more coffee BRB.
Sounds good.
Claude Ramius Ward. Said Amber and I looked for you last night. Guess you needed to take a break. I don't blame you. Claude Ramius Ward. Said don't work too hard. Claude Ramius Ward. Said just waking up. I know you or folks really enjoyed the family time.
Sure, we'll go with that. Yeah, figured it was too soon for these ones to breed. I just did these guys last night. And this fella ain't mature yet. Wow, how the hell do you collect 67 deer hide but no meat? That makes no sense. You collect 67 deer hide and 15 rabbit meat. That makes a lot of sense. Freaking ridiculous. 27 rabbit fur, 4 wolf skins, freaking deer hide. Huh.
Said my room has blackout curtains, so it's forever night in my room, LOL.
Yeah, my room doesn't have curtains. It doesn't have windows. It doesn't have outside doors. Oh, well, you're out of resources. Can't go farming in the polluted zone when you got no pollution resistance.
Pokemon Community. Said a wild tarantula appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Community. Said tarantula escaped. No one caught it.
yeah, it's 260, isn't it? Jeez. Jesus, I hate that. Why does it have to be so goddamn loud? Come on, hurry up. Slow ass thing. Alrighty then. Come back here, Sir Bleetsalot. Hey, how you going, man? You're not even in your own freaking territory by far. Alrighty then. Come on. No, you're not gonna go and breed. Come on now. Is it already too soon? Jesus. Pain in the ass. Okay, fine. Alright then. Good to know.
Pokemon Community said a wild Rhyperior, F, appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Alright, time to go do a solo nightmare or something, I guess. Oh. Okay, they're good for 6 hours. I still got 8 of them. I got plenty of activators. I have good adrenaline. I got arrows.
Pokemon Community said Rhyperior, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Let's go check on the wildlife.
Rickasawagaming. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
Yeah, see, you guys would be better off if you were freaking True Grit. Something of the sort. Thunder penetration. Alrighty then. That's what everybody needs, one of them right there. Yeah. Okay. Sexy. Arr. the hell? Are you invisible?
Ramius board. Said I have that happen all the time. Try to hit an arrow leave and it not take. Have to hit it again.
Whoa! I got naked all of a sudden.
Said a wild Porygon appears catch is missing. Hope catch, winners revealed in 90s.
Get out of the damn way. Stupid bear. God damn it, do you have to lay on the door? Seriously, dude? Get out of the freaking way.
No one caught it.
Christ. Wow, that's annoying. Oh good, I did get a fire trap mutagen. That's what I was trying for. Excuse me. Alright, move your fat ass. Jesus. Come back here, you chicken shit. Damn it, stop running away. Oh shit. Just getting shit stomped. Holy shit. Holy shit, hold still. Damn it. Keep running away from me so I can't get inside your stupid shield. Pain in the ass.
Wild bead drill appears. Catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. You're such a pain in my ass. Seriously? Poco communicatively. Said beat real estate. No one caught it.
Oh my god. Oh, Christ.
Rickus Awakening. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
God, you can't even goddamn hit them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. You and your double stupid shields. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh, go chuck a duck. There you go, die a horrible death. Stupid frickin' table. Oh, yeah.
Pokemon Community to me. Send a wild Swifton appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in 90s. Kuchum escaped. No one caught it.
Come on. Took all 3 of them out that quick? Are you kidding me, you damn shit? Oh, shite. Hey Pete, how are you?
Welcome to my channel. Said coffee's gone. catch is using. Hope catch. Winners revealed in 1. No one caught it.
beats me up a little bit, it does. It does, it does.
Pokemon Communitigamy. Said a wild Torkoal appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitigamy. Said Torkoal escaped. No one caught it.
Dude, I'm not even gonna have enough freaking bullets. hell are you going? you're going, but I'm happy to shoot you in your back. Out of the way, dipshit. Jesus.
From community. Said the wild slurp puppeteers catch it using Hope Catch, winners revealed in 90s. From community to me. Said Slurpuff escaped. No one caught it. Rickus Awakening. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you. Rickus Awakening. Said attention. Coming soon to a chat near you. In a world where elusive creatures roam, the chat of Rickus Gaming faces the ultimate challenge. Torkoal and Slurpuff appear, but alas, they slip away into the digital ether. The chat cries red, as their attempts to capture these beasts fail. Will our heroes prevail in the next encounter? Stay tuned for more high-stakes Pokemon action. Hashtag catch or bust.
Morning, dude. Oh, give me a break. Jesus. Oh, blue goat.
Hopeful community. Send a wild shumish appears catch it using Hope catch, winners revealed in 90s.
freaking still.
Pokemon Community. Said a wild Teddy Ursa appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Community. Said Teddy Ursa escaped. No one caught it. Rickus Awakening. Said sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream. Thank you.
Okie dokie. Getting a little bit cray there, girl. Mm-hmm.
How do you want to change and make this desk?
That way. Coming out here.
This way.
And then the TV over there. And the bed right here.
So it will come to about.
Pokemon Communitygamy. Said a wild Stunky appears catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in 90s. Pokemon Communitygamy. Said Stunky escaped. No one caught it.
Alrighty then. Keeping it real. Sorry, had to get a coffee. Got sidetracked. It happens. What you gonna do when you live in a boot? Keeping it real. Alrighty then. Alrighty, well, I need to reset my stream, and I got a few things I gotta do anyway, so I guess I'll shut her down for a while. And come back in a little bit. I will take an intermission and return shortly. Ciao for now. Thanks for watching. If you haven't followed, please do hit those likes, notifications, and all that fun stuff, and I will see you on the flip side. Ciao for now.